Popo Pigalodo Bambo's gonna lead my way to you.
All right. Hello and welcome. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Exciting day today. Patch 5.7's out. We've got the new Archon Quest. We've got the new characters. The Archon Quest, from what they showed off in the trailers, the trailer rather, singular, and what they spoke about in the live stream, I'm super excited for the Archon Quest. The only thing I'm not excited about is the potential lack of English voice acting. We know the Travelers won't be speaking this patch anyway. Their English voices will get added to the game at a later point, they've said, because the voice actors are coming back at the very least. And we know Paimon has been replaced. Or the voice actress for Paimon has been replaced. Whether or not that is reflective in this patch, I have no idea. As long as Paimon is voiced by someone this patch, I'll be happy. I don't really care who, so long as they are voiced. That's all I care about. But anyway, we've got trailers to watch. I haven't seen any of the trailers for Dalia or Skirk. There's like 5 or 6 videos to catch up on. I haven't watched them yet. I actually put them off until now. I wanted to watch them live on stream with you guys. So I'm going to be starting off with Dalia first, both his miscellany and then his trailer, and then we'll watch all of Skirk's like videos that she's got, because I haven't seen any of them. I'm super excited. People have spoke about the animated short and said it was really good, so fingers crossed. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's get rid of the music because we don't need that anymore. There we go. And let's go ahead, swap over to the screen with... There we go. There we are. Alright, so going to be starting off. This is Dalia's miscellany, I believe this one is. Alright, let's go ahead. Yeah, this is the collected miscellany for Dalia.
ダリアはチームメイトにシールドを付与し、攻撃速度をアップさせる水元素サポーターだ。元素スキルを1回押すと、ダリアは前方に切り裂かれる奇跡を作ります。
Create that thing that launches enemies or yourself in the air, and obviously deals hydro damage.
元素スキルを長押しすると照準モードに入り奇跡を出す位置を調整できる。
Okay, you can aim it, that's good. Decent for exploration. Not amazing, but not terrible.
シールドのダメージ吸収量はダリアの HP 上限によって決
Okay, so he's a HP scalar shield unit, I guess. I haven't got a build for him yet at all. I haven't pre-built an artifact set for him. Okay, so wait, was that a speed increase based on his HP? Increases attack speed based on his max HP. Interesting. A certain number of normal attacks or triggers frozen. Gain stacks of benison. Dalia may consume a benison stack to summon a new shield. Okay. A little bit like Aiju's shield then. It breaks but repairs itself. Of course, yeah, he makes your characters run faster with Dalia in the team. Yeah. Teams that utilize frozen reaction. I wonder who that's for. Although, really... actually, no, yeah, frozen could do with a shielder. モンドは自由な場所だ。しかしその自由さゆえに奇妙な人物や事件に遭遇することもある。人助け好きなセピロス教会のダリアはそういった現場に現れる。彼は困っている人を見かけては手を差し伸べてきた。風神様のお恵みだから礼はいらないなどと言いながらな。彼の楽しげな表情を気にしないのなら助けを求めるといい。俺は遠慮する。Okay. Alright, in between videos I will be using this screen so I can select the next video. Alright, there we are. Alright, so this is the character trailer for Dalia.
Thank you for your offering, dear friend. A meal like this is best paired with a glass of dandelion wine. Cheers! Let's stir things up. The wind is blowing. Let us pray. Surprise baptism. This should be fun.
I forgot that his English voice was actually very much similar to Venti's. Obviously, both Dalia and Venti are voiced by female VAs.
Solemn message. It's getting late. You should hit the hay.
So it's obviously female VAs doing a more masculine voice, but it makes them sound very similar. Yeah, it's about what I expect for a 4-star trailer. Nothing grandiose about that. Alright, so... Ooh, let's start with the animated short, because that is the first thing they posted for Skirk. Alright, this is the animated short. Oh, the broken moon. Who is this speaking? Is this Sertology? Known as Descenders, yeah. Not yet worthy of that name. Oh. Since it's I who have opened the border for you, nothing but a trespasser. And that's her original outfit. You know, I'm glad they didn't scrap the original outfit. Like, yeah, she has a new outfit in her playable version of the model, but I'm glad they didn't just retcon it. She just changed clothes. It makes sense. Oh, summoned a 3-star. Oh, Farina. Foo. And you have that there. Okay. I assume that's when Farina was still the acting Archon, right? Walk the path. Wait, what was that? If you seek a mean... Sorry. What did he say? If you seek a means to defeat me, walk the path I once walked. Interesting. Because we know Sertologi, not sure how it's supposed to be pronounced. I know he's one of the 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah, right? So what is he now? What has he ascended to? Ooh, Alice. Dragon Spine, I assume. The desert. Oh, right. Oh, that was on top of the pyramid. Okay. So she fought against Dainsleif at some point as well. Music's pretty banging. And that kind of looks a bit like the Abyss. I assume that's the Abyss. Yo, what? That's where we started our adventure. What? Okay, there was a lot in that trailer. Like, a lot in that trailer. Holy shit. That was good. That was real good. Wow. Well, an animated short rather, not trailer. But yeah, that was really cool. I can't dwell on it too much because we've still got 3 more videos to watch. A collected miscellany, a character teaser, and then the character trailer. Which the trailer was released yesterday. So let's go ahead, boot up the character miscellany first because that is what was uploaded first. There we are.
これまでの旅でお前は己の力を示し、強者であることを証明した。私と対等に言葉を交わす資格がある。 教えるのは一度だけだ。
Okay.
スカークは特殊なエネルギー、ジャのコーチを使用
Damage
する
through normal
氷アタ
attacks
ッ
and
カー
elemental
だ。
bursts.
通常
Yeah.
攻撃や元素爆発で
I am-
戦闘を行うが、この元素爆
I mean,
発
I
は
kind of get how she
元素エネルギーでは
works.
なく、ジャのコーチを使って
She seems
発動する。
pretty straightforward.
元素スキル1回押しでは、ジャのコーチを一定量獲得して、七層一戦状態に入る。
Seven phase
この
flash.
時、通常攻撃、銃撃、落下攻撃
Has that got anything to do with the seven phase ice from HSR? Was it 7 or 6 phase ice?
通常攻撃と銃撃の範囲が広くなる。長押しではジャのコーチを獲得し、中断耐性がアップした状態で高
A
速
little bit of
移動を
mobility
し
with
続け
that
る。
as well. Not bad. But it also does something else, right? So whenever you create freeze, a void rift will be created. Yeah. Uses a charge attack in a 7 phase state. Wait, what was that? Created. When Skirk uses a charge attack in her 7 phase flash state or holds her elemental skill to move swiftly. Yeah. She will absorb the void rift and gain a certain amount of serpent subtle. Okay. When Skirk has at least 50 serpent subtlety. Okay, so that's how she gains her elemental burst. Because we know she has 0 elemental energy. Like all the time. Because she doesn't use elemental energy.
七層一戦状態の時、彼女はジャのコーチを消費せずに元素爆発を発動する。この場合、周囲の一定範囲内
And I do like that her outfit changes from the white to the black outfit during her burst. And fighting alongside companions who wield Hydro or Cryo. Yeah, just a damage up from her whole kit gets a damage up basically.
武芸の習得には多様な術の会得が不可欠だ。弟子から師となった彼女ならよく知っているはずだ。スカークがチームにいるとき、
When Skirk is in the party
元素タイプが
and all other party members are either Hydro or Cryo, party members' elemental skill level increased by 1.
スカークは
Oh, that's nice!
様々な戦闘
Because that buffs
スタイルを
Farina.
仲間の協力
Oh, hell yeah. That's just a buff just to the whole team. That's really good.
凄まじい構成で敵を一掃する。また、元素スキルの長押しで
Just to hold her elemental skill to absorb the void rift instead of doing a charge attack. So like, yeah, so you can create void rifts with her off field just by freezing the enemy. Swap into her, use her charge hold skill to absorb them all, and then quickly burst. If you want to do like a quick swap burst type build, I'm gonna build her as just an on field all the time, or as much as possible.
生き残るため、その束縛に自ら足を踏み入れる者もいる。これは不可抗力なのだ。この先もこうした馬鹿げたことは起こり続けるだろう。俺はまだいろんな問いの答えを探している。貴様もそのはずだ。今回はここまでにしておこう。後のことはまた会う時に。
Okay, that's exciting. I'm excited for that. All right. So yeah, she looks to be really strong. She could be on field like all the time, or do a quick swap, depending how you want to play her. That's really cool. All right, so now we have the character teaser. The character teaser, Skirk, an end and a beginning. It's called. All right.
スカークの行方か。手がかりはあるのかな。
Tartag.
それが師匠は謎めいた
Oh,
人で
and Arlecchino.
どんな人物かがわからないことに。
I like Arlecchino's Japanese voice. I've never heard it before.
そういえば俺が卒業した日3つの質問をしていいと言われた
3 questions, eh? Oh,
まずはずっと不思
chibi
議だったん
child.
だけど
Child when he was
なんで
actually a
俺を弟子
child.
にしてくれたの
I assume he was just known as
お前があれを許さま
Ajax
した
here.
からだ。
Not Tartaglia
私
or
が教え
child.
た武芸が将来役に立つだろ
Oh, there's the
う。
whale.
もちろん生きて帰るにはもっと強くならなければならないが。
すでにいろいろ習っただろ。どうやってもっと強くなればいいん
And
だよ。
yet you wield a bow.
まだ基礎だけだ。弓の扱いもまだ荒い。
Your bow work is sloppy, yeah. That is true. That's why he wields the bow. It's because that's what he's worst
形
with.
ある武器を完全に極めれば次のステージに行けるだろう。
Ooh, the animation is on point.
すべてを手中の刃と化し、神羅万象を自在に操るのだ。そうすれば師匠のようにさらなる力を追い求められる。
わかった。じゃあ最後の質問だ。師匠はなんでいつもそんな顔してるの？強くなるって楽しいことじゃないの？師匠
That was an inappropriate question to ask a woman. Understandable.
それで師匠は何と？
深淵を離れるとき、師匠が最後にこう言ったのが
And they
聞こ
were
えた。いつか
traverse the wreckage of the stars one day. Ooh, is that young Skirk? What world is she from? Holy shit, what? Oh, what was that? Wow. Okay. Alright. Okay, Skirk, I see you. Alright, we got one more trailer, which is the character trailer for Skirk, the most recent one. This is called Skirk, Lament of a Ruined World. And then after this, we'll jump into the game. Alright.
This view of the stars,
Oh, this one's in English.
it seems timeless.
The other ones weren't
As if it
because
could last
there was
forever.
Daneslip speaking as well.
But all it takes is an
And
instant for
other
everything
characters
to
that
come
aren't voiced.
crashing down.
At the moment, anyway.
The only choice is to forge ahead.
Things are starting to look better in that aspect, though. Oh, ooh, what is... Oh, this music.
You survive. You endure. You evolve.
Oh, magical girl transformation. Hell yeah. So quick and so fast with her attacks. I can't wait. I cannot wait to get her. Hopefully. It is still a hopefully. I can't guarantee it. Oh, see young Skirk again. Briefly. I love that headpiece she has. I think that was her first animation. It's so good. Oh, this theme. I need this theme in my life. Like just the music. Oh. Alright.
In the cold expanse of space, civilizations crumble.
What
and
kind of
fade into
civilizations
eternal
are in
night.
space?
But
You
when
just-
darkness falls,
You're just gonna leave it at that?
I will slit its throat.
She knows about civilizations in space. Okay. She's not going to expand on that, though. Holy shit. Okay. Huh. I assume we'll eventually learn more about that. I'm curious what is her quest going to be about? Oh man, I'm excited. I will be doing that. Not right away, obviously. I'm going to be doing the Archon Quest first. That's going to be my first thing on the docket. But anyway, I'm just logging into the game now, so... Going to be jumping straight into my summons, though. Because I want to get Skirk. So, hopefully. Fingers crossed, because I am on a 50-50. And I can't guarantee pulling her. I can hit pity. Soft pity. But we'll see. Anyway, let's swap over to the game screen. Alright. Okay, so... The key that unlocks fate. Head to the collectible plenty. No, was that the story quest? Oh, it is. Head to the collectible plenty. Near the collectible plenty, you agreed to help Ian-san conduct a patrol. However, you stumble upon something completely unexpected. Okay. Okay, so we do have some mail there. Oh, I forgot about these. The Dust of Enlightenment. I forgot that they were giving us some. That's really cool. They're going to be very useful. They are for re-rolling artifacts. Now, a question I have about that. Say, like, if you look at my artifacts and let's find a piece like this piece I crafted, right? Say I re-roll that. And I choose attack and crit damage. Now, the reroll guarantees 2 of my rolls to go into attack or crit damage, right? But what about the Sanctifying Elixir definition guarantee as well? Do they stack? Am I guaranteed 4 rolls into attack and crit damage? Or still just 2? Because I used a Sanctifying Elixir to make these. I used multiple Sanctifying Elixirs to make this. And that guarantees 2 rolls into the 2 that the 2 that I picked, which was attack and crit damage. Now, like I said, if I re-roll this, am I guarantee 4 rolls into attack and crit damage? I want to test it, but at the same time, I don't really want to waste the... although it does only take one thing, right? Like... It requires 2? Why does it require 2? Okay, I'm turning those off. Sorry. I'm not sure how to say your name, but hello. Welcome in. What is that? Bhakti? Welcome in. I'm turning those off. Those. Because I'm going to be doing the story. I cannot be having that. At least 4... Ooh. Unlock advanced reshape. Wait. What is this? Why does it have 0 out of 6 to 2 out of 6? Huh? I don't... Is it because this is a Sanctifying Elixir definition one? Let me have a look at one that wasn't a Sanctifying Elixir, just for reference. See, this only requires 1. Jesus Christ, why is everyone asking to join? No. Oh, speaking of sanctifying elixirs, there's a new patch, so that means I can get a new piece. Let's see. These are all trash, aren't they? Yeah, they're all trash. That's fine. Give me that. What's new here? Okay. Oh yeah, the Traveller's Tales. Nice. Also, there's no map expansion, is there? Not that I can see. So that probably means the Tablet of Toner can't be upgraded. Right? Since there's no map expansion. No. Ah. I've had enough to take that to 50 for so long now. Alright, let's quickly spend my resin. Who the... Oh! Hello, Aoife. You're a, Wait. Aoife? He's not one of these, is he? Because I don't want to speak to him if he's one of these. He doesn't show up on my map. Because the ones that do show up on my map, where are they? Are they... Ah, so yeah, they would have these bubbles. There's a Mizuki one there. So, why are you here, Aoife? For a moment, I thought it was another player joined my world somehow.
All right, this should do the trick.
What is this? Do I need to be recording this?
Ah, sharp eye, traveler. Here, check this out. A new formula I just whipped up. Works like a charm for juvenile saurians suffering from appetite loss. Just one problem. It's too good. If juveniles without appetite issues eat it, they... let's just say they start binging. Case in point, a few days ago, Kakuku swiped 2 tablets while I wasn't looking, and...
Still got room for seconds, bro!
Looks like the flavor profile needs a tweak. Otherwise, Natlan's gonna have a juvenile saurian obesity epidemic shortly. Oof.
What was that? That was an anecdote. Okay. That sucks. That wasn't on my map though. No, that needs to be longer than a minute. Last 3 minutes. Just making sure, yeah, that's fine. That really sucks. Why was that there? It didn't show up on here. It didn't show up on my map. Let me... wait. Anecdote Cron... And I swear Aoife wasn't on this list before. Okay, well that's annoying. What am I doing? Right. Actually, let's summon before I claim that. Let's just jump into my summons. Epitomize path for that, just in case. I don't have a lot. I've got a little over 50 at the moment. So that means I can probably hit soft pity. Unless I'm lucky. And I'm on a 50-50. I do really want Skirk, so... come on, game. Be nice. And at least one Dalia. Just one. just to have, you know. Okay, let's do this. Oh, no way. I was 21 into pity. No shot. Come on. Come on. They're gonna make me wait. Oh! Why D-Luke? Out of all of the... why D-Luke? He's one of the few I have at C6. The son of a... Alright. I mean, I'm glad I lost it early if I had to lose it. Man, that sucks. Alright, we keep going. Oh wait, let's not skip in case I pull Dalia. Now I kind of want to skip. For a second there, I thought that turned gold. Hey!
I'm Dalia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius and Herald of Barbados. As you can probably tell, I'm going out of my mind with boredom right now. So, what's going on in your life? Any issues you're facing? I'm here to listen. And probably to laugh a little.
Don't laugh at
but
me.
also to help.
And I am facing issues. I just lost a 50-50 again. Anyway, I can skip now. Now that I've got a single Dalia. I can skip my 4 stars. Yeah, this is my last temple. Oh! Let's go! 2 earlies. Unfortunately, I had to use all my summons to do it.
I am Skirk, disciple of Sir Telogian,
Yes!
the Foul. You've proven your strength to me along your journey, and earned the right to speak to me as an equal. Now, let me witness how your fate unfolds.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, a Dalia. I'll take that. I'll take a C1 Dalia. This is a good temple. I swear that was like 3 4 stars. 4 4 stars. That's a pretty nice temple. Not gonna lie. I will take that. Any day. Yes, please. I forgot I could buy these as well because I didn't have a lot of Stardust. I didn't have any, so I wasn't able to buy them on reset. So I guess now I'm going to try for the weapon. I guess. My pity for the weapon, though, is what? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 45? You know, I've actually got a decent shot. What was I trying to get? Why was I pulling so much? I don't remember. I don't remember. Was it? Ooh, it might have been a Scopier's weapon. So I've got a decent shot at the weapon now. Maybe not right now, but... Okay. I can safely skip that. Ooh. I don't think that's new. Is that new for me? Do I have a Xiphos already? Because that's a really good weapon. I don't know if I already have Xiphos. I don't think I have that Claymore as well. So if I can get that, I'll be happy. Damn, I don't have enough to do a temple. Wait. Yes, I do. Ah, okay. Grab those. Might as well use them here just in case. You never know. I could get a Mizuki or something. Something actually useful. Instead of a freaking Diluc. Yeah, 4-star. Alright. That's another weapon banner pull. Yo, the single? Fucking hell, let's go! I will always say, my weapon banner luck is good on my main account. But my character banners is not good, as you saw. Okay. I don't know if I pre-farmed for her weapon though. I think maybe I did. I don't remember. That's fine. But okay. Well then. I've got new characters. Very nice. Very...
Need something taken care of?
Very nice.
All right, let's go, go, go!
I've got her weapon, which is awesome. It looks very good on her. Other weapons, I mean, that doesn't look too bad. It kind of suits the attire. I was going to use Mist Splitter. I'm not now. This is an amazing looking sword. Hell yes. Again, I'm not sure if I have already pre-farmed or not. So we will see. Also, yeah, it's that one. I have a set pre-built. I'm hoping it's a good set. Although her weapon is crit rate, and I was predicting to use crit rate, a crit damage weapon before, so now I'm using a crit rate headpiece. I don't have any good crit damage helmets, and I can't make one, I don't think. Right? I can't make one, can I?
All things come to an end.
Can I? Because it takes... Oops. It takes 3. I don't have 3. I've only got 2.
Even time itself.
Anyway, I got C1 Dalia, which each time Dalia gains 1 of his elemental bursts, Benison stacks, he gains elemental energy. Okay. So that lets him use his burst more often. In that case, he's HP scaling, right? Also, okay, I do already have Psypos, that's good. My one's not leveled, but I already had one, it wasn't a new weapon. Now, he's HP scaling, right? Do I want to give him the Dock Hands assistant? Although he doesn't... I won't gain the effect of the weapon itself. But if I just care about HP scaling, I don't necessarily care about the effect of the weapon that much. Just the main stat, so maybe Dockhand? Maybe he wants a sack sword. I don't know. Let me just do that for now. Let's give him that one for now. Because again, I don't know if... He obviously can't make use of the ability because that requires healing. So it is just for the HP. Because I'm not giving him that because that's Kirada's weapon. Even though it probably would be decent on him, I can't take that off Kirada. In terms of artifact, The game wants me to use Noblesse Oblige, which makes sense. Because, yeah, the extra 20% attack. Okay. Do I have a good Noblesse set? I have Mika. He's on a Noblesse set. Why does he have a Hydro Goblet? And then attack percent sound. See, I don't want that. I want triple HP. See, Noblesse would be good. I don't have a set for him though. Crap. In that case, should I just go two-piece, two-piece? Like two-piece that, and where's the other one? Tenacity? Yeah, let's go two-piece, two-piece. See what we can do. Energy recharge. ER is probably the only stat that really matters as well, right? Oh, and HP percent. Shall I borrow that from Dia? We'll see. I kind of have to, don't I? Crit damage, though. What about Feather? Screw it. I'll borrow a couple pieces off of Dia. I don't really care that much. So he's on two-piece, two-piece. I just need a goblet. Let's just give him a HP goblet. Something I've got that has ER on that. Sure. I don't really care that much about his stats or what he does. Skirk I really care about though. So hopefully 72 over 139. See, I would want a crit damage headpiece with high crit rate on it then, if that's the case. Because those pieces are good enough, right? That could be better, but it's fine. It's the only attack with double crit I have. And I forged that one. And it rolled mostly into defense. In that case, if I were to, say, do this. Right. See, I'm unsure what this is. Hollowed X Gene. I'm not sure what that means exactly. Like, unlock advanced reshape. The current reshape will result in at least 3 enhancements of the selected minor and up to 4 enhancements. That's really good. Problem is, how do I unlock these? Unlock decreed reshape. I don't know what that is. When hollowed decreed reshape is triggered, but how do you trigger them? Oh, the more you do. Oh, wow. Okay. So, I get it. I get it. When you do this, you earn points that will eventually upgrade these. I get it now. Okay. I do want to reshape this because it rolled into defense twice. This could be... I don't think that's better. It has a higher crit rate, a lower crit damage. That's not better, is it? Fuck. Because what is that? What is that? That's 15.6 plus 14, so that's 29.6% crit value. While this one is 18.6 plus 6.2, 24.8. No, well, this one's 29. The original, even though the original rolled into defense twice, it's still better than what that rolled. Well then, I just wasted my first 2 feathers that they gave me. It was an attempt. An attempt was made. But that does mean that I still want a crit damage piece here with good crit rate. In fact, let's see how this rolls. Fair enough. Let's see how that rolls. Let's see how it continues to roll. Nope. Okay. What does the crit rate go up to on this? Let's find out. Oh, I think I did pre-farm for this. Yeah, I did. I did pre-farm for the weapon. %22% crit rate. That's not bad. I think it's the same as... It's not the same as anything I have. It's half as good as the Primordial Jade Cutter's crit rate, but it has a much higher base attack. That puts me at 89 crit rate. That's nice, but my crit damage is real low. Unless she ascends with crit damage... Does she ascend with crit damage? She does ascend with crit damage.
Is that it?
We've just started. No need to be so demeaning already. Okay, so she levels up with crit damage. That's really nice. I skipped that by accident. Sorry. Not going to say anything? Alright. Return to Oblivion.
There was once a time when I neither possessed nor sought it. But now it's in the palm of my hand. I'm never letting go.
Okay, her crit damage is starting to look real nice now. 177? Nice. Wait. I thought I had enough of these. Oh! Well, I need to forge them. Can't believe I didn't forge them. These and these I was going to get from her quest. And I still will. Don't worry. I won't farm them. I will still get those from her quest. Don't worry about that. So she's going to be at level 80 for now. guess I should do her talents first before I start touching. Before I start leveling up Dalia. That almost came out very wrong. Wait, talent demo? This is new. It's like a description on how okay. Interesting. Required to upgrade, yeah. I wonder if they'll ever let me like tap it once but then say level it up to level 6 immediately, you know, and just use all the materials instead of going through it one by one. Because 6 is the baseline for talents for me. Like, to me, level 6 talents is the same as level 1 talents. You know? That's where my talents start. And then beyond that is... Okay, so I think I mainly want her skill up. Take that to 9. Oh, I can't take it to 9 yet. Right, of course. Take that to 8. Okay. Not sure if I need to level this up further, but I will. Because I can. And I'm not worried about the weekly boss material. I can forge them. And they have added something new. In here, there is a first clear bonus for each of the weekly bosses now. You get one of each of the weekly drops. So that's really nice. Especially if that's going to be added for every new weekly in the future. Oh, Shenhe and Shogun have envisioned echoes. Cool. Claim that now that they're in my team.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Jesus, that's side profile. Yep, and there's her quest. Should I... What order should I do it in? Should I do the main story first or her quest first? I assume it doesn't really matter because I don't think she's gonna be appearing in the main story. Oh, yeah, they're fine. I don't need those. So yeah, that's good. Confirm that plan. Claim all of those. Oh, I need to cook 10 more dishes. Need to do one more weekly boss. Where's my... There we are. Just craft the 10 I need. Let's go do one more weekly boss as well. Maybe I should level up Dalia now.
Huh? Ooh.
Oh. Is he gonna just be munching in your ear the whole time? Because that's upsetting. I don't like that.
Huh?
There we go. He's just the same as everyone else. level 81, talent level 6, and he won't ever get touched again. Beyond, of course, using him for like his friendship. You know, he's going to stay in my party until his friendship hits level 10. Kind of like Aoife. Basically the exact same as I treat a lot of 4 stars in the game. They go to level 81, their talents go to 6, and they stay in the team until they hit friendship level 10. Escoffier is almost friendship level 10. But obviously she goes to 90, her talents went up to 698. So she actually is going to get used, especially with Skirk. Yeah, because I never ended up getting her weapon. It's unfortunate. But I can't believe I got the Azure Light as well. Honestly, I just can't believe I even got Skirk. Especially after losing a 50-50. Alright, I've got 7 more pulls to do here. I don't really care what I get, so I'm just skipping it. And I don't think I'm that close to a 5-star either. No, I didn't even get a 4-star in those 7 pulls. That's upsetting. I'm going to keep pulling on this banner. For Skirk's banner because... Skirk. If I can get a constellation for Skirk, then hell yeah. If not, then I'm not too worried. Straight up, I'm not worried if I don't pull another Skirk. But I wouldn't mind a C1 Skirk. What does a C1 do? Enhances the effects of the passive talent Reason Beyond Reason, which remind me... oh yeah, that's when you create Void Rifts. Yeah. Every Void Rift absorbed will summon a crystal blade to attack nearby opponents, dealing 500% of Skirk's attack as cryo damage. It's considered charge attack damage. Okay. Yeah. Pretty decent. Just extra damage from things you'll do anyway. Pretty cool. I think I'm pretty much set on her at the moment. Again, I will level that to 9. Maybe that to 9 as well. I don't know if I'll crown any of them. I really want to do her quest to get her to 90, but there's the main story. I can't ignore the main story. Why are you lot in this team? This team should be reserved for Traveler. Because it's my recording team. Also, I need to go back to Pyro Traveler. For the recording. Resonate. It's gonna bother me the whole time. Okay, there we go. That gets rid of the exclamation mark. Okay, so new story. Let's freaking do this. Now, I'm going to be recording locally on my PlayStation. I just want to check to make sure... Yep, that is indeed turned off. Good. I have made that mistake before. I can't remember where I made that mistake. It was in one of my videos I recorded. So I ended up having to re-record it on a different account. But yeah, my mic was accidentally turned on and for the recording, and it completely ruined the whole thing. Because my archive channel is just that. It's an archive. Well, archive video, not channel. It's on this. They're on this channel. But they're the archive. There is no commentary. It's just the cutscenes of the game. with as little gameplay as necessary, which is honestly rarely used gameplay in any of my recordings. Okay, let's go on this. Start recording on this screen so I know what the recording is for straight away. All right. There we go. Head to the Collective of Plenty. So this is the new Archon Quest. Obviously, this is the one where the sibling is involved.
Oh, Tumini and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you.
I'm glad they're using Tumini, not just Traveler.
Oh hey, Kochi-san! What are you doing here all by yourself?
Is that the new voice for Paimon?
Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's
That
not ready
is.
to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
That's a nice voice.
Alright, got it.
I swear that is the new voice actor, right?
For some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said,
That's a good voice.
A little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good.
It suits.
You could take
It still
over my
sounds
retreat
like
for a
Paimon.
while? That would count.
Rather than training.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes. And there's no real competition in my own weight class.
True.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one left.
Alright, coach. We'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Yeah, I like the new Paimon voice. It still sounds like Paimon. It still sounds... Well, it sounds like the Paimon we know. And some people love. But it's just different. It is a different voice, definitely. But it's the same tone, you know? It's like... Well, they're trying to keep it in line with how Paimon should sound without changing the voice entirely. And that's good. That's really good. I like it. I don't know who voices Paimon now, but...
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
No, there wasn't.
We should go take a look, right?
This is new.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile.
I think it's...
hiding away here.
I think it might be dying.
Ah! You woke it up!
I swear, if this thing speaks...
Huh? It ran away. Guess our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground, I swear. If it's like a bandana or a ribbon...
You mean that shiny thing?
Oh.
Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Nah, okay. What the hell is that?
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Excuse me?
What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait, you mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have... Wait, we still have it? I still have mine. We do?
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two of these. One belongs to me, and the other to my brother.
Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Did you really have any doubts, Paimon?
The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
Or the Hilichurl was our brother.
It means your brother was here recently.
By that extension, the Abyss Order was probably here too as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
I think we should go see Marguika.
Looks like you went the extra mile today.
Tell her about the Abyss Order.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled. So the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Why'd it get cancelled?
Cancelled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
So soon? Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Ether is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to. Yeah, the last time we spoke to Ether in person was we will be reunited quest.
I've heard of the Abyss Order.
After Liyue, before we even went to Inazuma.
To take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus
Because
the entire nation of
we
war?
did see Ether. When was this?
They usually prefer to act in the shadows.
It was in Sumeru, but it was after the Fontaine story.
What could they be after?
But
no clue. All we know is that
that
they've
wasn't
attacked our tribe,
Ether in
but that
person.
doesn't tell us much. Our defenses
And
are holding strong
technically,
so far, so I'm gonna
the
head to
Traveler doesn't
stadium
even
of the
remember it,
Sacred Flame and see
because
what
our memories
Marika
were
knows.
erased of it.
If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to.
Yeah.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Yeah, well, I am keen to find out more about the situation.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Hey there, Leon. How you doing? We just started Chapter 5, Act 6. I've already did... I did some reactions at the beginning of the stream. I reacted to all of the trailer stuff that I haven't watched. I've already did my summons. My summons went extraordinarily well. And now we just started the story. Everyone's voiced? I don't know yet. So far, Eon's son is voiced. Paimon has a new voice now. Paimon's voice actor has indeed changed. We know the twin will not be voiced yet. I don't know if Dainsleep is in this yet. I assume he is. Oh, no, we know Dane's Leap is in this. I don't know if he's voiced yet. So far, I literally just started the story, so I don't know how many people are voiced and aren't. Yeah, my pulls, right? My first 10 pull, I got a 5-star.
Great time.
Hey, my Buika's voiced. Nice. I got a 5-star. I lost it to a D-Luke. One of the few 5-stars I have at C6 already. Which was annoying. But then but that was said, that was my first 10 pull, so I got lucky. Like, really lucky. That was super early in pity. But then, what, 30, 40 pulls later,
Sounds like they're throwing everything they
I
have
got
at us.
Skirk.
What are they trying to achieve?
And then I moved over to the weapon banner, and in 20 pulls, I got her weapon. But I was already quite far into pity, so
Could it be
I got
revenge,
real lucky.
perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Seems unlikely.
Yeah, that is very unlikely.
Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
The Abyss Order is not the
It's too
Abyss.
early to say anything definite.
They are two
For the
different
time being, we should
things.
continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
It's okay. Yeah, this one is personal for me.
In what way?
I've exhausted all my luck. I'm okay with that. The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother. I don't know if that's information she knew about.
That's how it is.
Does she knew that? Did she know that
see.
information? Probably not.
My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what I want to know.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get
Yeah,
some
Skirk and her
answers.
weapon is crazy. I know.
She's been avoiding
I managed to also get a C1 Dalia,
So
which is
you two have
okay,
fallen
I
out.
guess. I'm just glad I got
Pretty
Dalia
common
at all.
occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
Yeah, like,
They
you can
certainly
hear it
are.
here, obviously. The
Although somehow it
Paimon's new
doesn't
voice,
surprise me that a
it's
spat
alright.
between the Traveler
It
and
still
Twin
sounds a
could
lot
affect
like
the fate of the
Paimon, but it
entire
is
world. Just so I'm
it
clear,
is still a
you're
different
still on
voice, but it
Natlan's
still
side,
sounds like
and you have no
how
idea what
Paimon should
your
sound.
sibling is
So
after.
I
Is
think
that
it's
right?
fine. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
Oh yeah, don't worry. You don't need to hold back just because our sibling leads the Abyss Order.
If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Okay. Masters of the Night Wind. Oh, out here, eh? To provide support. Does that mean there's going to be battle? In that case, I should probably have characters in my team, right?
Anytime, any place.
Whenever you need.
Is it time to go?
There we go. Keep the Traveler because of recording purposes. How is my recording timer? 14 minutes in. Good. But I feel like there might be battles, so I kind of need more characters than just the Traveler. Because my Traveler? Is she even built? No. Give that back. I don't need that. I was going to be using this on Skirk originally. But then I got super lucky and got her weapon, which is a beautiful sword. Like, look at that. That is a gorgeous weapon. You like the new one more? I think it sounds good. Yeah, it kind of sounds a bit in between Paimon's original like voice back in the day to how Paimon sounded more recently. Previous voice actor was too problematic. Unfortunately, yeah. Like, I personally tend to separate the voices from the voice actor, you know? I know that's not something everyone wants to do or feels like they should do, but Paimon's voice itself originally wasn't really a problem. The voice actor, however, piece of shit, obviously. Complete scumbag. But I would prefer Paimon having a voice than no voice, you know? Even if we still had the original Paimon voice actor for this patch, it wouldn't have bothered me much because... what am I doing? I was gonna... Why does she have an animo damage on? Ugh. Give me a pyro damage goblet. God, I have none. I'm not... Oh. Oh. Amber's holding on to my set that I was using on Traveler, of course. Crit rate could do some work there. In that case, instead of that weapon, I'll give her the Jade Cutter. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Oh. That was a quick cut. Okay. No fade. I was expecting a fade out. It's not very high pitched. It's in between, yeah. Yeah, it's in between, which is good. Hey, Sitlari's voiced. Awesome. The more characters that are voiced, the better, because that means less editing for me for the archive video. Because in my archive videos, which is what I'm recording for now, it doesn't have my commentary, none of my audio, it's just the game. But any characters that aren't voiced in English, I edit in the Japanese voice lines. Which, as you can expect, the last patch, I had to do so much editing. So much.
That's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm not the only one who thinks that.
What? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
Not just a member.
I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. Not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Oh, they gave me a trial Sitlari. Why? My actual Sitlari was in the team. Wasn't she?
Hear the echoes of the valley. Get to work. Light up the flame much better. That's more like it.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find
out of all the tribes,
why don't we press our advantage and
the children of the Nightwind
they won't know what hit 'em.
and the Flower Feather clan really wouldn't need the help that much.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold!
Show no mercy! Let's ride! Try and stop me! Incinerate! Bring it!
Oh. Absorb character's elemental energy. Good thing she doesn't use elemental energy.
Like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it. The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
Oh, so
Let's ride! Wrath from the sky!
I need to be on her.
Show no mercy!
She's the only one who could really get through that shield, even though Cryo doesn't do amazing against pyro shields.
Warriors, attack! After them!
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind!
All who resist the Abyss will pay the price!
Lolene, Ismaka!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Full throttle! Show no mercy!
The Abyss shall rot!
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was
Yeah,
anticlimactic.
we have fought the Abyss Order quite a lot, so they're really not much of a threat
And
anymore.
ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets
Yeah, the
more
Abyss
and more
Order does
intense
have
right
more
till
than
the
just
bitter end.
Abyss Heralds.
But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
Is it
I'm
because
not
we're here?
convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
Yeah, I think it's because
we
we're
don't know
here.
enough to be sure of anything at this stage.
And
So let's stay
the
alert
Abyss
and
Order
keep our
don't exactly
defenses at the
want
ready.
to harm us. Yeah, we still don't know exactly what the Abyss Order's objectives are. If only I can get Aoife to talk to me. I can get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collection of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Would be
Wait,
good.
you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Victory feast. We ain't really won much yet. There's still a lot to go before we defeat the Abyss Order. Return to the cave. Oh, okay. Oh, it's spat me out here.
Let's ride. All right.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lolly are waiting for us.
Okay, but where are we gonna look exactly?
We've scoured the entire
Don't expect to
area,
find much in
but
here.
Still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But
What if it was
then again,
intentional?
Who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing, and that's that.
What if he did that on purpose? Oh, who are
Oh, thank
you?
goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Hello, Conrian.
Who are you? What happened?
She's a Conrian. She has the eyes and even the flowers.
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
What did she see that we can't?
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
I really don't see anything. Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Ah. Hmm?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
What is she seeing? Let me help you up first. Hmm? Oh. Are we seeing what she's seeing now? Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
I don't think they're real.
Savior?
I don't think she's really there.
Rise with assault. Bring it.
I'll explain, but what if that woman who is clearly Conrian, like clearly from Cambria, what if she's seeing, what if she's from the Cataclysm, like the Conrian War?
Looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either. And she's seeing what was going on in Conria. Let me try one more time.
Sure.
Hmm? What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but
Now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet.
How do you pronounce that?
I'm Deirdith.
Deirdith.
Thanks for saving me just now.
Deirdith,
I'm really
okay.
grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters, as long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
I don't think that they were real exactly.
That must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
Huh.
Savior?
That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start
Is
from the
she
beginning.
talking about Ether?
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached,
Or is
a
she
savior
actually
would
talking
reveal
about
themselves
us?
to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us.
Like,
So my grandmother begged me
us
to
from
leave the
500
village
years
and
ago.
find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What?
You
Did
don't?
you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Ether. Yeah.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Who? Who is it?
My brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
I wish I could, but Savior? Really?
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
We have been looking for years.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the Savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
I mean, if she is from Khaenri'ah, it makes sense. There kind of was a Doomsday. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order? Nah, I don't think so. What if she is from Khaenri'ah?
Guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Like, she's got the Khaenri'ah eyes.
Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
They're not the exact same flowers from Khaenri'ah. The I can't remember what they're called now, but the one that Lumine wears.
The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Sesbian Lex. That's what happens. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own?
She's gonna stay in the cave.
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
The collectible plenty is literally around the corner.
Take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
Surely we can, like, have Ian-san or Baressa look after her.
Mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now.
I know she's injured, she can't really walk, but we can help her around the corner to the collectible plenty. Anyway, back to the children of Nightwind. Not children? Whatever. Masters of the Nightwind.
Let's ride. Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
Yeah, we found something.
Substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
A distraction, maybe?
Traveler, if you have the time,
To keep everyone on their toes here?
They've been working a pretty demanding
So that they
schedule.
can go do
I
something
was gonna
else
go see them
elsewhere.
myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
Sup?
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You
Did we?
probably don't remember it, though.
Nope. Yeah, sorry, I don't recall. Nah, of course I do.
You do? Then
Yeah.
It's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Sure.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems suspicious, though.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Plus, they do have a track record of winning, so... yeah, that's where a lot of confidence comes from. Kentalo. Or Kantalo. Is it Ken or Kan? It's Kantalo.
Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet? I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a Traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a
He's simping.
once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
He's simping.
How can I not be nervous?
I can't blame him, though.
Wrong, or if my posture's bad, or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face. One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
I am. I will judge him.
All right, then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Judging already.
An autograph, right? That's easy.
I don't think so.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Oh.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time?
Okay.
Huh. Paimon started
Judging
to think
less.
nervousness is all just
Respecting more.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes.
Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request. Is this going to be an actual fight or a cutscene? Is it a cutscene or... oh.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
It's not that big a deal. Chill.
Keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay.
I get it.
Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
What about anything that might not appear to be an enemy?
Nothing here and get back to
The problem
Yamasa.
with being on a lookout is you're looking out for enemies. What about anything else?
You're back. So, did the guards find
Anything at all?
Nothing
Because
much, no.
an enemy might be cunning
Mentioned that
enough
the
to make
Abyss
it look
Order
like
has
they're
been
not
doing some
enemies.
kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
He's alright. Chill. Ignore Paimon.
Traveler?
Is she hungover?
No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have
How much was she
I'm
drinking?
perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say
Oh, I
is,
love Sitlani.
I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you,
The
Siglani?
shaman said it was nothing, but she might know something.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Hard to say. I
Is
don't
that what the
think
meditation's
it had
all
any
about?
tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
What if they're looking for something?
So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on.
Because the ley lines all link up to Irminsul, right?
Wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense
Yeah,
anything.
like the ley lines all link up to Irminsul, and Irminsul is like
I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging
the
this
base
out.
of
We need to
all
take the initiative and drive
information
the Abyss Order
and
out
memory.
of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsleep,
It's the hard
I'm sure
drive
the
of
chiefs will
Teyvat.
agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force.
What if
In
they're
war,
tapping
adequate
into the
planning
ley
and
line to look for
preparation
something?
is the key to victory.
Sure.
And because
but
they're
the
doing
finer
that,
details aren't my concern.
it's not coming across
Anyway,
to
I'll
anyone
leave you to
as
it. Just
aggressive.
remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chief.
That's why they're so confused. Actually, since you're here, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure. What is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
I don't think
Could
that's
also be
it.
a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls.
That
For
does sound
starters,
more
trying to figure
accurate.
out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatslee's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
You were trying to show off.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Whew, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatslee's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Not true.
Hey, I'm not that old!
You're at least 200.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather
'Cause-
mysterious.
200 years is the only... It's when she started counting her age.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
He's jealous.
That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
Oh, he's
Neither
jealous.
here nor there. What
Holy
bothers me
shit.
is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Yeah, that...
really makes me question whose side this girl
Hmm.
is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Completely wild theory here. Completely out of left field theory here coming up, right? You think she's a spy?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young
What if
lady
instead
all
of
by herself,
Conrian,
lost in the middle of nowhere, sees
she's
monsters
from
like
the
no one else
Abyss?
can, calls the
What
leader
if
of the Abyss Order her
there is a
savior?
civilization in the
we should
Abyss?
remain
That's
vigilant.
completely
Keep a
insane,
close watch on her.
right?
Sounds sensible. On that note, we
And
probably shouldn't have
two
left her by
people
herself in that
from the Abyss, which
Traveler, we still need
completely
some time to
wild
muster our
theory. There
forces.
is
Maybe you
no
could check on her if
hints
you're not busy.
that
Just be careful.
there is human life in the Abyss. No hints to that. No evidence.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
That's why it's called a theory and not a speculation. There is a difference. A speculation is based on limited facts and knowledge. A theory is a theory. It's completely out of left field. So what if this girl is from the Abyss, and to people from the Abyss, the Abyss sibling is their savior? That would be crazy. Although she does appear to be Conrian in terms of her appearance, so it's most likely that she's from Conria.
Deardit will still be here, right?
I don't know.
It's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully. She's probably hiding. Oh.
Traveler, watch out!
Nah, she didn't know it was us.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me.
Understandable.
Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Yeah, she just panicked. It's fine. If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge.
That was scary.
Yeah,
Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap.
she's not a fighter.
Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And
Understandable.
It's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so,
I mean, probably,
you
but
make me some
it
food
depends where she's a civilian from. You are unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe. It only takes an hour and a half.
Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all.
You can really pack it away, dearest. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
She was just hungry.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Hopefully this cutscene isn't more than 5 minutes
And it's
long.
all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
She thought she was gonna starve to death. Time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Nope. No, it's not. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Huh.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
Basically saying, what does it matter if this sky is real or not? This is what they have. So it's, if it's fake, then it's fake.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
But she has the heart of an adventurer.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars, eh?
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
Yeah.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. I'm gonna restart my recording. I can edit it in post to make it look seamless. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her. I think she's trustworthy, but I don't think she's from here, or even from Teyvat. Personally.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Okay, I shouldn't say from Teyvat. She's probably from Khaenri'ah. In that case, I guess we gotta try that trick again. It's okay, you can hold my hand. Just a couple of Rift Hounds again. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, why on earth am I geolumine?
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
I better not still be geolumine. I'm not. Good.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Wrath from the sky!
Anything still alive? Hey, what are you doing over here? Hey.
Fulfill our pact! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Pyroclastic surge!
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
Yeah, I think so.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing alright, Deirdith?
Why didn't Paimon try touching
Hey,
Deirdith?
it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
It looks like the traveler has
Whatever floats your boat.
gotten another wife.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in
We
the
are just
area, and
collecting
it's getting
wives
late.
from every region, aren't we?
You stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon.
Except
What do you think,
Mondstadt.
Traveler?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, except Mondstadt. Right? Like, the traveler has gotten
Deirdith will be... Huh?
awfully close to
Why are you
multiple
going it alone?
female characters. A vivid dream fills your mind. Ooh. Did start a new recording, right? Yeah. Oh. The Abyss? This is... Oh no, it's the Night Kingdom. Ether. It's one of the Carmrian flowers. The Lord of the Night? Hmm. My head. It hurts. I don't know if they're supposed to be voice acting here or not. My headache. It's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Who's speaking? Deirdith, is that you?
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And
I don't think that's Deirdith.
the birth of a savior.
Is it? Who's that speaking? A dream I just had.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was that Deirdith's voice? Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
You can say that.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
This must never be mentioned to Citlali. I think I saw Ether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of my dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Then you can be on lookout.
But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Like I said,
Well, dear,
says me and
there
Lex.
should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on, I think I see something over there. The Abyss Order.
The Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Running away from what?
Where? What are you talking about?
Yeah, she can't see the Abyss Order, right?
You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
The tried and tested method would allow you to see them?
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
Yeah, she's definitely some sort of like echo or spirit or something, right?
Is it Deirdith?
Like she's not alive in this same timeline or
Just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
or maybe this reality. Right? She's definitely like
Super low.
not from
They really
here.
were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdith can't. Thing is, everyone can see these
Why
monsters.
those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdith.
See ya, and please take care.
Yeah, there is something not right happening. How's my recording timer? 10 minutes.
We
Alright.
ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
It was 2 Abyss Mages.
The front line has collapsed.
What?
Huh?
What?
How?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has
Oh,
collapsed.
okay, good.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. nowhere
Yeah.
near ready to go on the offensive.
So what
So
happened?
at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What if the Abyss and the Abyss Order are fighting each other?
One person, just a single
Oh.
individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Hi,
They wielded an
Dainsleif.
unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized.
Sword?
The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the
Sword?
enemy was decimated.
Ether?
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in
Ooh.
question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person.
Maybe it's
And
Ether.
assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them.
But if they attack
Clearly
the
you're a
Abyss
force
Order,
to be
then it's
reckoned
probably
with,
Dainsleif,
so we
right?
don't want to come across
But
as
we
too
don't
weak or
have
too
confirmation
hostile.
Dainsleif wields a sword.
It's quite a diplomatic
So that's
conundrum.
new info, if it is.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
Do we?
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so
Oh,
publicly,
yeah.
it's about time he showed up.
He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsleif.
Because if it was not Natlan, I'd say it also could be
Take me up.
D-Luke. He hates the Abyss Order just as much. But this is Natlan, we're nowhere near Mondstadt. Hi, Dainsleif. Were you waiting for me? I'm gonna have to edit in his Japanese lines, aren't I? Yeah.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Is she swooning? No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite alright. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
Eon-san, yes? I will remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Oh yeah, he doesn't like the Seven, does he? Thing is, we're good friends with like 6 of them, so... Fine, since you helped me break the stalemate, I'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Really? Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one. I'm still thinking it's like a diversion. You know? To keep the Natlanese people on edge and in a defensive stance so that they can do their deeds elsewhere.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Nagland, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal. Curious what their goal is, though.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end? Kind of?
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. That girl called him the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that, it referred to your brother then too. Yeah, this girl is definitely from before the Cataclysm, right? And the Doomsday she's talking about is the Cataclysm. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Probably from before he was called the Prince, right? Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Cambria set out loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. Vinster King? I've never heard that term. They made it sound as if, with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, And the future of Cambria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. Yeah, we know how that went. We know exactly how that went. Celestia did not take that sitting down. The Savior was the celebrity title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how the story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that the title really stood for was the Vince the King's lust for power. Who is this Vince the King? I know he's the king of Cambria, but Vinster, that's not a name, that's a title, but what does that mean?
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Unfortunately. Is that why Ether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he failed so as the Canrians' savior? You know that's a possibility. But I don't think that's it. I don't think that's everything. But that certainly didn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. Yeah, she's not from here. She's from Cambria, right? She has the Cambrian eyes. I suspect she is descended from pure-blooded Cambrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. Maybe? That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
Yeah. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Wait until the following day, 8 till 10. Close enough. I'm going to be right back. I need to top my drink up because I really need a drink and my one ran out. Alright, back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Talk to Dainsleif. There's a... oh yeah, teleport right there. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Eon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine. Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area.
Where?
It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
That sounds familiar.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks.
Where was that again?
Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Cinder City. That sounds so familiar. We know that place, right?
With any luck, maybe we'll
Have we
find
been
your
there?
brother there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. We have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Eon-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh?
He doesn't want to rely on the Archon.
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
Remember, she's from the Collective of Plenty, the people who, like, put strength and power above everything else.
He just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Alright, so... it is here. What if their end goal is this? I need to check. I need to check on something. Give me 1 second. Is he still here? Okay, good. What if this is their end goal? What if they want to retrieve the captain? He has respect for our twin, remember. He fought alongside in the Cambrian War. What if Aether's goal right now is to retrieve his body? Oh, things are getting serious. Again, if this is their headquarters, it has to be that, right? It has to be. There's no way it isn't.
Is this the place?
32 minutes,
The
okay.
Abyss Order's hideout in that lamp?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. That's cool, we can handle ourselves. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side.
We've never fought with him side by side.
Place out long before Eon
Not properly.
And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, in this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Khanrian's court guard captain allows him to easily espy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. That's how you spell cognizant? Cognizant? Okay. Did not know that's how you spell cognizant.
Letting brave names echo. Light of the blazing sun.
He is literally a cooldown. I love it. I love that he is literally a cooldown. Can't see.
Show no mercy. Hear the echoes of the valley. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, right. Wish I had Hydro on me.
Get to work.
Help me out, Dainsleif. Thank you. He decimated him.
No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Show no mercy. All right. Wrath from the sky.
Oh.
In the name of the truth, the power to unleash
Oh, I love it. Dainsleif just jumps in, boom, dead.
Fulfill our pact. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh, oh, they survived.
Show no mercy. Bring it. Let the mountains face.
the relentless specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, fail.
Oh, you're new. You're a new one, aren't you? Is he? I can't tell if he's new or not. There we go. I just wanted to get them together so Dainsleif can nab them both. Is that the world boss version? You know, the one with multiple elements? What's my timer? 37 minutes, that's fine. I'll start a new recording after this battle.
Sword Dainsleif. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man. Man is on a mission.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you? Is the Abyss Herald there talking about the Loom of Fate? I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tides of this war. He's talking about the Loom of Fate, because we know the Loom of Fate is operational. Has it been activated?
Then allow me to be frank.
Hi, Frank.
As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
What you talking about, Frank?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
The Abyss Order's greatest wish.
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Oh, what?
What? He used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Told you. It was a distraction, a diversion.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
Oh.
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of dribble. I don't think it is. I think there's some truth behind that. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
True. But they didn't have the Loom of Fate. I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it? Yeah, it's not in Teyvat, is it? It's not a real place.
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war.
What do you mean? Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
What if they're turning the Night Kingdom into Cambria? That'd be stupid. No.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
So, a different dimension then? I also vaguely remember seeing Ether in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I couldn't see the monsters that Diridif could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. Maybe we can only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact, because she's from that different dimension. She's a revived Conrian, someone that Dane has slain. Oh, okay. According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull of the conflict, even settling down to meditate. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridif. If she's Carmian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Carmia that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Diridif has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. I don't think they're lies though. There's something going on here. There is some truth in them lies. The notion that Carmia has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. That's a typo. There is only one thing that should Wait. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant. Yeah, it's supposed to be there. T-H-I-E-R or T-H-E-I-R, I'm not sure. And that is silencing this man for good. But that's a typo. Oh, hi.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of me.
Embrace of the abyss.
Oh, of course he puts up a pyro shield. Or did he already have that? I'm not sure.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
You two, time to light up the blazing sun.
Oh.
My body is failing me. But I will not bring shame to...
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all.
Yeah, we didn't really do anything.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Diridif is the only potential lead we have. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Cambria, yes? I think so. I have said my piece. I doubt Cambria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh, he's still alive. Oh! Goodbye, Dane. Been nice knowing you. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. Oh, Danesliff knew him. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden. Hayden?
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Oh! Dainsleif's master? Like, who taught him how to wield the sword?
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Oh, shit. Huh. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight.
I love his
curse
title.
Of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Word Sword of Heaven's End? That's sick. That is one hell of a title. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Now, they've been saying he wields a sword. We haven't seen his sword yet.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never in all my worst nightmares have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Cambria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become. Oh shit. Wow.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
What is he planning? What does he think he's doing?
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. I assume it's Hayden, or is it Hadine? We don't know. Without it being spoken, I don't know. You could have easily blamed the prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, Everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
Oh?
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us.
Why did he leave?
Still,
or was it not a choice?
I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Congrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
That's true, they never had a god in the first place. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much. Ugh.
Is that so?
So he was a really shitty teacher. All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. Well, damn. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Talogi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Sir Talogi was his co-student? Huh? There's little point discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. I'm going to restart my recording. Man. Sir Talogi was a student of this man as well. Whoa, okay. So, we know Sir Talogi. Kind of. We don't know him. We know about him. He's one of the 5 sinners, and he's the master of Skirk. Which is crazy. What? Too cowardly to admit it? The reason I'm leaving so much of a gap here even after I speak is because the Japanese voice lines are usually longer than the English voice lines. So I'm just leaving a few extra seconds for when I edit to make the Japanese lines fit in there better.
I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
Why is he trying to get Dainsleif to stay in one place? He's trying to keep him here. Right? That's what's going on. No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a man's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. He is definitely buying time, right? Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories and feelings, everything etched. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
He's buying time, right? Trying to keep Dainsleif here? I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy. And that is clearly what's happening, right?
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me! Is he just, instead of buying time, was he trying to get information out of Dainsleif so that the loom of fate can accurately recreate Khaenri'ah from Dainsleif's memories? Like what he is saying.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago.
We know about the ley lines are memories because of the incidents in Azuma.
From that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
Okay.
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
And Dainsleif's memories are probably the most intact, right? Above everyone else from Khaenri'ah. So, the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And this so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We, a people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
That's how he has stayed so young?
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
You know who else would remember a lot more than most people? Capitana.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. That's why he kept asking him to tell him about Khaenri'ah, yeah. So be it. A few of my faded memories were your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the loom of fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run. Yeah, because who's to say, even if the loom of fate is successful in reweaving the ley lines and brings back Khaenri'ah, who's to say that it can maintain it? What if the weave stops weaving? What happens? Does it disappear again? Do those ley lines, does the loom of fate sustain those ley lines it creates?
Perhaps, but that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the loom of fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Khaenri'ah is complete.
Can't wait to go there in the re-version expansions. So in about 3 years' time. Yay. Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Dane is about to kill him 100 more times just because he's immortal. And he can die that many times. Sympathy for a New World, was that achievement?
Let's ride! It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
It's weird that it hasn't been fading out. It's just been cutting to black now. Weird. Oh, full animation. Let's go. I'll have to edit in these voice lines. Oh. That's the cataclysm. I swear, if we see right now, if we see the heavenly principles, the sustainer of heavenly principles. Oh man, because that's her cubes. What is this? Could this be the cataclysm? Is this where Diradif is right now? So, she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
From different times. Different worlds, yeah. No. I come from your future. Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit in the Japanese voices here as well.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end.
Not entirely, no. Kamria's world.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland?
About that.
No, wait. Don't answer that.
Yeah, you don't want to know the answer to that.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too.
Not as desperate, I'm sure.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
The key.
That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
The starship key. Right? Yeah. The one we found. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
She's that hilly child. If this is her future, if this is her fate, give the key to Diridith. She's the hilly child. That's why that hilly child had the key. Because we gave it to her. Hello? Did I make a mistake by giving her the key? Hey, Ether. So this is what's happened? Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. Oh! Istaroth is involved in this. What? There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. You knew all of this. I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. So we're actually seeing him in person, right? This is really him in person, not some illusion, not some weird time-space distortion. This is him right now in person, right? But then this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. Huh. You know, Istaroth being involved makes so much more sense now. The reason she's here is because of Istaroth. not because of some weird side effect from the Luma fate. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. She actually did it? Yeah, she was successful. We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. Uh-huh. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Camriel was in an equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. Is that why he left? To go search for Lumine? So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then... what? What did you find? And when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. So you're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment? And technically, even now, well, between then and now, there were 3 keys? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. Huh? Wait. What? The question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. I'm a little confused then. So everything he's been saying, that he went to go see us, he found us on our spaceship still, somehow. And when he returned, is that when we were separated from him at the at the beginning of the game? Was, I assume that happened at the end of... I'm confused. I'm confused about the timeline of when things happened. So, my actions 500 years ago in the future set everything in motion? 500 years in the future set everything in motion? Are you mocking me, Istoroth? They would have succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. Oh. Huh? So the ether we're seeing right now isn't our ether from now, it's the ether from 500 years ago? I am so lost. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Camria, save the entire world. But instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. Yeah, because of the news she brought to Aether, Aether then decided, screw Khaenri'ah right now, I'm going to see my sister. And that's what happened. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Khaenri'ah really been revived? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Khaenri'ah are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But the Loom of Fate bypasses the heavenly principles, right? But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So, I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Oh? Does that mean... Did he technically negotiate with the captain as well? Because they're kind of tied together, right? Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I can get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Okay. So, the Lord of the Night couldn't help them directly, but gave them the space they needed to work. Okay, okay. The Lord of the Night did say before that she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Yeah, she probably can't recreate other nation ley lines or create new ley lines, right? Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intevat, I forgot that's what the flower was called, as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan spacetime. Oh, okay. That superimposition is what allowed you and Diadith to cross paths. That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's memories in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hands is the Atlas of the New World. The Atlas of the New World? What? This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again. Technically on a different plane of existence though, right? One day, I will find a suitable host location for it. Why? Why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? Is this really just because of guilt? He wants to build a home for the two of them to live, right? When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, My memory was completely blank. What? It was only after I served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. Huh? Man had, like, amnesia? The whole time? What? Your memories were erased. He remembers everything now, though, right? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Cambria. I still see it as my second home. I see. Makes sense. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me. You want to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal? Holy shit. To do that, you would probably need to ascend to godhood. Like, become Cambria's Archon. Holy shit. Can you imagine if he becomes Cambria's Archon and earns himself a Gnosis? That would allow him to speak to Celestia. Whoa. Okay. That would be bonkers. Oh! Sustainer. No shot. No shot. Please. I don't know why, but the way you're thinking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Ether, this whole thing, your plan. I didn't get to read that. All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene.
That was a lot.
All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh,
That was a
and Mr. Dane's
lot
lifts,
that
of
just
course.
went on.
What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Technically, we
Paimon
did.
was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
Yeah, I need some time to take everything in. Hi, sit, Lolly. She's still drinking. Did she wake up drinking?
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Oh, Sitlali is one of the only people who could.
You met your brother?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, no, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
Okay, but
brother
it's
accomplished?
quite confusing.
It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too.
Sitlali knows.
What
She,
surprised me the most
the Lord
was
of the
that
Night.
The Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
Caught me off guard too. I would never have expected. Probably because his plan to revive Kamria on a separate plane overlapping Natlan doesn't negatively affect Natlan. Right?
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war
I have a
with
mental
Abyss,
image of how
Mawika
this
had an
whole
argument with the
situation is
captain.
working out, though.
Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely
Yeah.
lost me now.
This is a bit above your grade now, Yan-san.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea.
Maybe.
She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Or maybe it was to be able to use the loom herself at some point.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time
Maybe.
for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
You've got a point.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Verissa should be there too.
Hey.
We'll treat you to a real feast.
That means good food and plenty of it. But there's somewhere else I want to go first. Where? Where are we going?
Huh?
Ian-san, leave her be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
True. True. But anyway, here's how I'm imagining the situation with Natlan and Khaenri'ah, right? Take a 2D image, like a map view of Natlan, right? It's a 2D image. Put that on a piece of paper. That is Natlan. That is Natlan in Teyvat. Now, take a map of Khaenri'ah, of what you imagine it to look like. Put it on, not a piece of paper, but a translucent piece of plastic. Now place that translucent piece of plastic on top of the Natlan map. And that is how I'm envisioning the situation with Khaenri'ah right now. It's an overlay placed over top of Natlan. That the reason it's being allowed by the Lord of the Night is that it's not negatively affecting Natlan. It's only helping another nation. Is that Hilly Child going to be back? Oh. Before you know it, you're falling asleep. Yeah. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time, it sends you into a deep sleep. Oh. So it's safe to assume that, yeah, she was that Hilichar. That's sad. Wow. That was such a good Archon Quest. Holy shit. I'm staying as this team for now, but... that was so good. That deserves another 5-star. Fuck. I tried. Man. Trying to think of what else I can do before I start Skirk's story quest. Holy shit, yeah, that was so fucking good. Oh yeah, I did Abyss already. I could do these. Not much point really, but I can. But I do want to do Skirk's story now. And I kind of want to do these as well, but record them all, and it'll probably be better to do that in my own time. Man, so good. Such a good story that leaves me with a couple of questions, but answers a few as well. Like, we finally have an answer on what the hell our Abyss sibling has been aiming to do this whole time. And kind of more reasons behind it. I'm a tiny bit confused about the timeline though. He said it, when he first arrived in Carmria, or in Teyvat, not just Carmria, probably did land in Carmria though, he had no memories. None at all. Didn't even remember us. Then, over time, as his memories started coming back... Oh, I assume he lost his memories because maybe he left the hibernation chamber too early. And in doing so, damaged him. So he lost his memories temporarily. So, in doing that, then... Oh, sorry. He learned his memory... He recovered his memories over time. And when he remembered us, he went to go search for us, but couldn't find us. Then, when... What was her name again? Iridith? Something like that. When she came to him with the key that we gave her, thanks to Istaroth, goddamn god of time, messing with us. She showed him that key, right? So that's when he thought to go check the spaceship. Probably that's when he remembered the spaceship, I assume, because if he remembered about the spaceship beforehand, he probably would have gone to it anyway. So I assume that's when he remembered about the spaceship, went to go look for us, found us on the spaceship, and took us out of it. Because that's what he said. He said he left with us. So he took us out of the spaceship, took us back to Carmria, right? And that was during the Cataclysm, right? Oh, and at the beginning of the game, they were saying when they tried to leave the world, the Sustainer stepped in, right? Maybe because he found us, he tried to flee, like take us and get out of there. Now that the Cataclysm is right there, right? I assume that's what happened, and then because we tried to flee, the Sustainer showed up, and that's the beginning of the game cutscene, right? I assume that's the steps of what happened. Like, he was in Khamria, he was their prince, he had no memory, so he was living his life, essentially. But then he slowly started remembering and remembered us. The cataclysm came out, like, started happening. And instead of defending Khamria to fight the cataclysm, he went to look for us because he found out where we were. Or he had a hint of where we were. So he abandoned Khamria to go look for us, to go get us. And then on his return, that's when he ran into the Sustainer. Or when we ran into the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles, right? That's what I am assuming the timeline is. I could be wrong. I'm going to keep an eye out on the lore masters, you know the ones. The lore masters and what they think and what they say, and like if they have any other information that I missed or didn't catch or don't know. Yeah. And then for the past 500 years, he has been searching for a way to restore Khamria, because to him, it's like his home. He was there with no memory, so he didn't have any other knowledge of any other home for a time anyway. And then when he found out about us, he wanted to take us to his new home. So that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to recreate his home. And the only real way he can think to do that is by having it in another plane of existence. Like overlaid over... Is that the fake moon? Is that the shattered sky over there? Like... Oh, it's behind the clouds now, but... Right there, behind the clouds. Is that the shattered sky I see? Kind of near where the moon is. I want to know if the moon overlaps it. That'd be insane if it does. Can't really see it properly with the clouds in the way now. But you can sort of see it peeking out now. No. Kind of close. But you can see the shattered moon, right? It's pretty goddamn obvious it's right there. The moon kind of goes near it, but not quite. I was kind of expecting the moon to go like right over it. Like in the same, to align to the same position. But hey, that's the shattered moon right there. I'm hoping we learn more about that, or we see more about it, you know? But hey, so... I do like that. That is still cool. Yeah, let's do Skirk's story now. That's not what I clicked on. There we are. Yeah, let's start Skirk's story quest. First things first. Let's make it daytime. And let's get out of the goddamn rain. There we go. Okay. Since I'm not sure where this quest is going to start, let's just... I'm going to start my recording here. Listen to Paimon's advice. On an otherwise ordinary day on the road, you suddenly feel a strange discomfort. Oh. I don't know. Why are you so...
You feeling okay?
Hmm? Oh, now you're...
We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Oh. Why Baiju? Oh, I guess he's like... an important... doctor that we know. So sure. Let's go check on... Let's go get Baiju to look us over. Look for Baiju at Boo Boo Pharmacy. Okay.
Oh. Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Okay. Into the back rooms. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh, hey, Baiju. Ah, looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome.
Hey, he has his
what
voice.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, he had his voice before, didn't he?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
We did just go through some traumatic shit.
You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh. Is Silent prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Exhaustion?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Again, with everything we just been through, I would not be surprised of mental fatigue.
In time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say, we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. What kind of specialist? Would they even... Is there such a specialist?
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is...
As I said, it's probably just mental fatigue.
You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Although, this is Skirk's story quest. Whispers betwixt stars and night. As I said, this is Skirk's story quest. Is this abyssal in nature? I would not be surprised if this is abyssal in nature. Where am I? This is the abyss. There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This looks like the abyss. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul is being wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if not, then where in the world am I? Oh! What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound. And I see this unfamiliar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Is it siphoning our life essence?
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
I don't think it was just a nightmare.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
You and Paimon head to One Min Restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. Am I the one paying for this though? Because Paimon isn't one to carry a lot of money.
So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
That's the long and short of it.
Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
Did that voice line play? I wasn't paying attention. I had my headphones off for a second. It sounds like I didn't hear that voice line. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it either.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and
Hey, wait,
watch
where's
over
my
you
audio?
tonight.
Huh?
If
Something's
anyone tries to
up with
mess
my
with
headphones.
You, Paimon will beat him up.
Oh, okay. The voice line did play. The wire of my headphones was like hanging out, so I wasn't hearing the game properly, but I could sort of still hear the music. It was weird. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if Deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing.
Oh. Hi?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
So something is eating away at us.
Paimon remembers you. Your child's master. Skirk?
It's not Skirk, it's Skirk.
Right. What are you doing here?
Such a random place to meet up again.
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right?
Yeah, that was a while
You
ago.
left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
I can trust her.
I'll take a glass of wine.
I will trust her even more now.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
What if she wants a strong wine?
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion.
Okay.
Need I say more?
No, I think I get what's going on. Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
Yeah? What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
What other expert on the abyss?
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
Pretty certain a drink costs more than 10 more, but... What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Glalie Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh?
What, is it enough?
Disappeared.
Or is it too much? Does she have no sense of what things cost and what money is?
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Oh, I didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
Huh?
You sure? I could have sworn there were only two of you at that table.
What? What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
seeing things.
Do people not remember her existence?
Young lady, about this tall, wearing a purple dress. She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao, check please. Alright, Lon. Lon's not voiced. Unfortunate.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing.
No, we didn't.
That she left for us was definitely real.
Because she's not from Teyvat and she's not a descender,
She told us to head to the Guili Plains, right?
maybe her existence doesn't truly exist. And the people from Teyvat who are tied to the ley lines and Irmin's soul, maybe their memories get erased of her because she shouldn't exist here. So people don't necessarily remember her or truly perceive her existence after like without her being there. That's weird. I'm assuming that's because she is classified as a trespasser to Teyvat. I am recording, yeah.
Whoa! What are all these rift hounds doing here?
Yeah, they're not normally here.
Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have had party members. Can I leave and come back with party members? Because I would like to have some party members. I didn't know I was going to be fighting things right off the bat. Yeah, okay. Whew, let's try that again. You know what? Since it's Skirk's story, let's bring Skirk into this.
Let's take a walk.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Let's go stretch our legs while the...
I have to watch this again.
Whoa! What are all these rift hounds doing here?
I will just let it play though.
Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Quietly now.
A little amuse-bouche.
Ah, yeah, you see that?
Gotcha.
Those rifts. And then I go boop into boop. Okay.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
God remains? Yeah, actually.
Yeah. What is going on here?
Huh.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Hey, it's weird.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the
Oh,
world.
she does it
The
intentionally.
weak and the lowly
Okay.
have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Holy
Now,
shit.
can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we?
Yeah, so it is a choice she makes.
Right. The god remains.
Huh.
So basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Oh.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
The what?
Wait, you mean the stars?
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Oh.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me? Probably because we're not from this world.
No one knows. All I know for certain
So
is
we're like a
this.
unique,
Getting back what you lost will not be
unique
easy.
soul.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't
Yeah.
get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Don't do it, Paimon. Don't do it.
Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Don't. Oh god.
The important thing is
Do
that we
not
get
ever
that piece of
mention
your
that
soul
to her.
back. So, let's follow her and see
Do
what
not
sort of
ever
plan
call her
she's
that
got.
to her face because she will murder you so hard.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Oh, seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is.
Oh,
I brought you here because
we are
time
legit
flows
in the
differently
abyss
this
right now.
place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that
Only
time,
for 3
only
months?
3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name!
I think that's actually the first time
Him mentioning something like that.
we've heard him being called Ajax in-game,
Here is
right?
equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of. We haven't wielded it, we've absorbed it, but we've never wielded it.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss, so...
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect
True.
your opinion.
We do have Animo and
This means
Hydro.
we have to turn to the second best option.
We can use those elements. Same with Pyro. We can use fire. Fire
A
has
little
taken
abyss
countless
crystal that
lives.
Contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
Oh, she
It
can enter our
means
dreams?
Experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
All right,
Since I haven't
Hydaelyn.
studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Let's just hope we don't have a wet
It
dream,
sounds so simple.
like a lewd one, before we have the abyssal dream.
This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh, she's gonna train us.
Teach her some of your martial arts?
Hell yeah.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Hell no.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Oh, good.
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning
Yeah.
to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
That makes sense.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Begin the first round of special training. Okay. How's my timer? It's fine. So, how are we doing this? What kind of wax on, wax off shit you got planned for me?
Ready?
Uh-huh. This place looks sick, by the way.
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters.
Yeah.
Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Not nearly as good as her, though, I'm sure, right?
Nice to know it's all gonna come in
Did
handy
we?
now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Basic training 2 of 5. Alright. Out of 900? Oh, don't make me do all 900. That's so much. Like, maybe make me do the first 100. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh. 900. 891. I'm at 892, 93. Okay.
Stay calm.
Could you imagine if that's a permanent
You have
buff?
to keep it together.
How cool would that be? Stamina. Alright. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of blade work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of knowledge on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of my friends I've made in Teyvat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
I don't think we can do that. Or that.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
Yeah, I don't think we can do that. That's not a sword technique either. We can't really do that either.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. Then drop the 4-star and pick up the 5-star you've got equipped. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do
That was only the blade work part, right? What
How
about
do
the
you feel?
elemental part?
As
Exhausted.
you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Jesus. Okay.
Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Not gonna help me get to sleep? You know, you can lay down next to me, hold my hand. No? No. Oh well. Oh. There's a camp here. So is this... Where is her... I know she said this is our home, but where's her home? Like... Even though she lives here, couldn't she have, like, built a shack or something? You know, maybe a couch, a bed. And now she's going to invade my privacy. Oh good, we're having the abyssal dream. Thank God for that. I was kind of worried we'd have a personal, private dream burst. Now, I've been pulled back into that place again. The Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hairs stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. Oh, so we're experiencing her dream while she's in my dream. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, hello? What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. What is that thing? Kind of look a little bit like a Sealy, but not really.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Skirk's memories?
Because he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed
That's called a
onto that,
dragon.
it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
She was a rambunctious child.
At least you'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
Yeah, so she had a strict mother and
Spoil
a
that child, you know.
doting father.
Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
No. She had loving parents, so what the hell happened? I'm out. Huh? Is this supposed to be her? This little Faye thing. The weather's wonderful today. This little Faye thing, is this supposed to be her? Oh.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? Can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
In comes a train.
Being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
She is
But
desperate
for
to be a
now,
trailblazer.
I'm starving. Better get back.
She might not know what that is, but She has the makings of a trailblazer. And I'm not gonna lie, if Skirk shows up in Honkai Star Rail at any point, I wouldn't be that surprised. Something's going on. What happened? What happened?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
What's happened?
No, please spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run!
Her village was attacked?
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it.
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Damn. Well then, Skirk didn't have the greatest experience as a kid, did she? So her entire village was decimated.
Dad? Mom?
Oh.
Skirk, you're all right. Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
Is this when she escapes to the abyss?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? That was Skirk's trauma. Oh. I assume it was in that invasion is when Skirk lost her limbs, right?
Oh, you're awake. I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Oh,
This
right,
time,
yeah.
The focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Which element do you want? I can wield 6 of them.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think?
Yeah, this is the longest we've ever stayed here.
No
I've ever
day
really
and
been
no
here.
night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Go on.
The natural energy to that is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes.
Yeah.
Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
The Void
My master,
Realm.
Sirtology, is
Ooh.
a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Tivad,
yeah.
on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
There's something familiar about the power you used. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
That makes sense.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent.
Ooh.
If you ever change your mind about delving into
7
abyssal
Shifting
power,
Serpent.
I can teach it to you.
Was that like a beast capable of wielding all 7 elements? Ooh, I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power.
Mhm.
But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
Yeah, we absorb it.
Just thinking out loud.
We don't
Let's
erase
focus on
it,
your
we
elemental
take it
training.
into
That's
ourselves.
what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
Are we going to be able to
True
learn to
growth comes
use
from adversity, but only
abyssal
if you
element?
make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall.
I'd be down for
So,
like a void
it's time
element.
to push yourself to the
Hell
limit,
yeah.
and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Ah, it's not using my traveler.
Be gone!
Oh, I need to reset my recording. There we go. Because if this was using my traveler, I would have triple crown,
Windblade!
but I don't. So therefore, it's not my
Observe
traveler.
your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Oh.
Windblade! Prepare to be blown away!
Oh, why didn't it pick up Pyro? Annoying. There we go. Now it. You train the elemental powers one by one.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Oh. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I was right underneath it.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Dang it, I wasn't standing close enough. Well, they can attack me? There's Geo. And Dendro, yep. I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability
Multiple elements.
to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Yeah, that's
It means
unique.
Your aspirations need no
I don't even know if our twin can do that.
Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
I would be happy to if they would let me. But we still don't have ice. Like, to this day, I still think we're going to be able to wield two different elements at the same time. You know? Like, kind of like have equipment slots for our elemental skill and burst. Think of it like that. Like, we get... Ooh,
Very
what was
good.
that?
Seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
I wish our Hydra was that good. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Like, how cool would it be if this quest actually buffed our Traveler? Like, I'm actually curious. Did our charge attack always do that big circle? I think so, but I'm not actually sure. But anyway, like, think of our elemental skill and burst being slots that we can equip our elemental skill and burst from all the different elements that we can use. So that way I can, like, I don't know, like Hydro skill and the Pyro burst, like, combined. Like, so I can use them too without having to re-equip anything or change element. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? We're going to see more of Skirk's memories? Maybe her fleeing to the abyss or meeting Sertology?
What is the secret to power?
Oh! Sertology.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Why does this version of Certology look like the thing that we fight inside the narwhal?
Of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
What kind of answer was he looking for? It hurts.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Man just said,
Pick up
so
your sword
break it.
and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
So when did she lose her limbs exactly? Was it during her training? Was it when she went to the abyss?
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
So it was her potential is what drew the attention of those people.
In your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Holy shit.
You must
He's
learn
been showing
to shut
mercy?
out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk
Because
said to tell you that
she's
she's
not
ready to
from
start the
Teyvat,
final
we
stage
know
of your
that.
training whenever you are.
Well, she's not from our planet, or
wanna
this
head
planet.
over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Let's head over. I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Begin the third round. What is the third round? I forget what she said it was. We've done sword play and elemental energy play. So what now?
From your training so far, You have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher.
Uh-oh.
Your journey, the friends
Are we
you've
gonna go
made,
one-on-one?
the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Okay.
Ready?
Maybe? Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother.
Oh?
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
No, do you? Oh, she played us. Made us lower our guard.
That's cheating!
Holy shit.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
True.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But
I know a bit now.
you can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Does she not
Let's
know
begin.
that we are entering her
Try
dream?
to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh, why am I on Hydro? Oh, because of those.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
That was fun. That was fun. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming. If I could just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond. It's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason. Skirk was a lot more fierce on her than she is me, though.
Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Oh. You didn't have to give me the loot. Nom nom nom. Alright. She's training me like a dog, even giving me treats at the end of it. I'll gladly do that again for another chest. It's working. Well, I'm sure there are people out there that wouldn't mind being trained by Skirk. Especially being trained to be treated like a dog. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Oh.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible.
So these are all disciples of Sertologi.
They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
What's my recording timer? 18 minutes. Alright. Oh. Skirk POV.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Aww. She really has the makings of a trailblazer.
You were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running and don't ever look back.
I wonder if Skirk ever found the people that scorched her planet, or her, maybe not her whole planet, but that scorched her village. I wonder if she ever found them people.
Let's see here.
Alice.
First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
I wonder when she met Alice.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Who is her? Who is her? Is she talking about her child self? Like her inner voice? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat. I thought she was talking about Skirk. That Skirk's fragrant aroma.
You're awake!
Oh shit, don't jump scare me, Paimon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
So you're best friends now, eh?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So,
Of course she can.
you can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
She fed you, so she's good now.
Chit-chat until after the meal.
Yeah, as long as you feed Paimon, she's got no problems with you. You're in her good books at that point.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Okay, Skirk, we need to chat.
I have good news. First,
Oh.
your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for.
Oh.
Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I
When
expected.
Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Yeah, after spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I can ask her, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat? We know she's not.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but... While we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. And this is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess it's really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So, Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Understandable, it's her memories. It's her private life. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, There's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
Mum's the word.
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender? Nope.
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me,
yeah.
I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
That was
This
several
is not my
hundred
home.
years ago?
And one day,
Ooh.
I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
So she's a long life species. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
Understandable.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him.
Why does she want to defeat him?
That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers?
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his
adjusting my
growth.
mic.
Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here. True.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looked down on the weak? No. I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it
No,
a
she's
secret
sucking
from
her
her as
thumb.
well.
Okay.
Time to go.
Oh, I'm back in Teyvat. Go to where the culprit is hiding.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Can't you open it from here? Oh, they're... Oh, okay. They're in Liyue. Near the chasm. Why am I not surprised it's near the chasm? No, I wanted...
Merciless.
Okay, so she can't fly over ledges. I know she can... Every goddamn time I get a new character. Every time. I forget. They look good on her. Whatever. I'm never gonna fly around as him anyway. Go away. Go away. Good. Timer? 32 minutes.
Near the chasm, right?
Yeah. Yes, this is.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Okay.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
How much of it am I actually going to need to use? Oh, just... Oh, and it's Hydro Me. Makes sense.
Gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
You overestimate yourself. Paradigm shift. Fearless. Hey, what are you two doing here?
Why are the Abyss Mages here?
Dusty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Why does sometimes when I use the burst, it doesn't use her full burst? Curious. I weren't close enough to hit with that.
Fearless.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This is the
This
place.
should be the place where you were attacked, traveler.
Uh-huh.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
This is a sick animation.
Focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh. Ah, that lodged in her. What the heck? Oh, okay. Using the power of anima. Oh. Was that the part of our soul that was siphoned? Thank you. So who the hell was attacking us?
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Whaley Plains asked me with this enemy. No, the answer is clear. Just the fact their strength is improved. It's also because of you, as you put it, purify abyssal power. And the fact is, the ability allowed him should have been completely impossible. Break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his stole your soul, its power. I doubt he expected it to come so
I see.
But fate, I believe that's the term they use in this world for coincidences like this. And it works to. Once I realized,
Oh, I need to reset my capture card.
get back what you lost.
Let me do that now before I continue. Come on, come on, come on. This thankfully doesn't affect my local recording, because I'm recording directly to my PlayStation, not onto my PC through my capture card.
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal?
Did whatever this being is, did it siphon power from the narwhal as well?
I knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn.
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
Oh. Maybe.
Dares calling him foul.
Maybe this is one of his previous students.
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Gonna try this same trick again.
Devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
So what should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragments of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
I will.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is
Yeah, she's fine.
It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Oh. I will, but stamina. Stamina is an issue. Oh, the floor is actually crumbling beneath me.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
No shit.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Well, that's good.
It's a
That's a
different
good
story
thing.
when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state.
Oh,
Which is why I
damn.
cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Who's to say it won't come back for me, though?
Something was
enter my
stolen
dream
because of
again.
us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
What is it?
The bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. We'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Okay.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Okay. What are the chances we'll run into Child during this quest? Oh. Hey, Baiju. Wait. That's not a I can't tell if that's a it's not a hangout. Okay,
You look
good.
much better, traveler. Should I take it that your health issues are resolved?
Your case was a tricky one. Seems slightly too early to celebrate.
Very true, Changsheng. Further observation is in order, I think.
Hey, I'm good. I found out what was up.
We haven't had many patients recently, so we have several vacant rooms. Feel free to stay a few more days if you need.
Sure, yeah. I think I'll take you up on that. Minutes. That should be fine.
Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound could travel to the nearest mountaintop.
Did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Paimon's whispering needs some work.
You know, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always
Yeah, she was, but
Paimon
thankfully she's gone now.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say?
And Skirk fed her, so... I don't think Skirk wants
I noticed
friends.
there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
It's big enough for the two of us. Come on.
Wait, what about you?
Paimon can sleep in a
I don't
cupboard or
get
something.
tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. No, she will not. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. Does Skirk even get tired? I don't think Skirk gets tired. It's not in the greatest shape though. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't... Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
What? Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless... It's that little being inside her subconscious, isn't it?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone. But there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
She's not back to full strength yet.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Okay. Is it gonna make me wait 2 days? Literally? Oh, it's not gonna make me do the wait. It's just a time lapse. Okay.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it!
Of course, her first instinct goes to food.
Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
My timer. Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Restart that. What? What's the matter? You again? What are you doing here? Wait, I am... Okay. Oh, it's gonna let us enter her dream? What is this thing? This place feels familiar. But where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breaking point. On closer inspection, the colour of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here?
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
It can speak?
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness.
Yeah.
I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So, you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Who is this? Is this child?
If you want.
Not child, but is this young Skirk? Like, her inner child that died, basically?
I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength.
Fragmented?
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
I see. Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertologi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret of her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Interesting. So we are learning a lot about Skirk right now. Okay, what are we going to see? Oh, this looks like a coastline, huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Yeah. No shit, you should recognize that. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at One Man Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a... microcosm of her entire life. I have no idea what that word is.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world.
Well, that's just because that's what Sertologi called her.
Avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Okay, so what are we going to see this time?
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes.
Holy
Just
shit.
like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear. So deep, it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus, pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring narwhal. Is that actually Sertologi then? Like, the thing we fought in that battle, was that like an incarnation or
is what Skirk's master,
yeah,
the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
Oh, at one point in time. So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him.
Oh.
He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description.
And yet he was a man from Khaenri'ah.
Clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually
How did he ascend?
the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master
Okay,
as
so
quickly
that's
as possible.
her reasons, I
But
guess.
first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
It has
do
to
that,
come from
I need to
Khaenri'ah.
follow in his footsteps, walk
Right.
the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So, that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Oh.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
How did he obtain this power, though? Like I said, he was just a man from Khaenri'ah, trained alongside Dainsleif. Oh, this must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it.
Oh, is that why
Every
he's
so-called
training
genius
her?
And prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Yeah, she will have no choice in it.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
I see. So, Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I had a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
Shall we? This is the final stretch.
This is her deepest, darkest memories, which I guess is her childhood and the incident. Which is what I'm guessing this creature is. It's a manifestation of her childhood.
These are Skirk's happiest memories.
Aww.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes.
Merchant ship.
That was the beginning of the end.
That was no merchant ship, was it?
It was a spaceship.
Yeah.
When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
Nope.
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Oh, it was the entire planet that burned.
Skirk had skipped school that day.
Wow.
So many times before. So she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction.
Holy
When
shit.
she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door.
Aww.
The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
What is that on Skirk's back?
If Sertology hadn't been
She
there
had
in
something
that
coming
moment,
out of her back,
the fire would have claimed her life too.
right?
And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Oh.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat.
Yeah.
Decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head.
Just because of speculation?
The army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face.
Basically, her race of people was superhuman. They had the ability to adapt to anything. So because of that, They were seeing that these people could become a threat.
Senseless, isn't it?
Wow.
Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertologi's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
To remind her of her childhood, maybe?
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Mm-hmm.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait. Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self.
Yeah.
The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind.
Oh, so it's not her childhood self, it's her emotional self, yeah.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world.
Yeah, it's broken apart and
Cast aside your dreams and
fragmented.
curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Yeah, survivor's guilt is a real thing.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
What is that on her back? I can't tell.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey?
And that's the song she was singing earlier, right?
Water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
About damn time.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
She's got like what looks like a little wing on her back.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Does adult Skirk have that? Can't say I've noticed. I take it that's her embracing her emotions and her past again. Yeah, reconnecting her past.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Yeah. He is known as one of the 5 sinners for a reason.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him.
Understandable.
And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
If he's level of power,
I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Doesn't matter. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Find the threshold between the soul and dream. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Yeah, there's nothing else here.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Yep. Some important shit went down.
Brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
You said you was going for breakfast, yet you brought back snacks. What the hell, Paimon?
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
Snacks are not breakfast.
For good, right?
Snacks are good, but they're not breakfast.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
You were pulling your punches last time? Why? Return to the place near the chasm. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Let's fight. I got time. Maybe.
The fog is gone!
Ho ho, hello.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
Don't ask me.
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance.
That's
the
true.
natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Okay.
Wipe out! Ha! Sword!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Oh, damn it. Stamina.
Mine to wield.
I need to figure out her burst thing. When it's not full, you don't like... Damn it. Yeah, when it's not full, you don't use your ultimate, you absorb it to do something else. I'm not entirely sure what.
Bombs away! Sword! Water jet!
Extinguished. Mine to wield.
Oh. Are we going to be wielding multiple elements here? Because we just use anima, I think. Yep. It can't pierce those...
Had enough of my power.
Yeah, it can't pierce those shields anymore. It could only do that thanks to the power you absorb from the Traveler. There's water. Oh. Get in my bubble. Oh.
Well then.
His
Let's
power
see
is
how much
cracking.
more of this power you can handle.
Oh, she's gonna overload him. That you want to absorb my power? Here. Have as much as your body can handle and then some. That was awesome. That was an amazing cutscene. Oh, he has a human form.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power.
He's Conrian.
Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnunga, a friend of your master.
Skopnunga. I'm not gonna remember that.
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
How did he know
Sounds
this?
like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained
should be
the
good on time.
sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
Oh,
Over
damn.
time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass.
So it was...
Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Wow.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Well, with the curse of immortality, nothing can kill him.
Of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power.
Yeah.
Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Uh-huh.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather defeat without regrets.
Oh?
I was just checking my recording
Since you're
timer.
his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
I don't think his curse of immortality can sustain him anymore.
Surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
Holy shit, she can rip all the powers that he consumed out of him.
The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Not
I will
anymore.
reach the top
She's
of
got
this mountain,
companions now.
no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's
Wow.
get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Huh. Alright, let's finish this up. And then I'm gonna call this stream, like, gonna call it after this quest because I'm getting quite hungry. It's been 6.5 hours. And all I've done is the main story quest and this quest.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
That's good.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Maybe.
Reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course.
Goodbye, traveler. Remember your training. Make sure to put it to use.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Oh, definitely.
Hey, what do you think about
We've got her
camping
back.
here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Okay. Guess it's my turn to cook. Whispers betwixt stars and night. That was one hell of a story quest. That was so good. Holy shit. I just got a bunch of stuff. What? Dream Mirror Remnant. Oh, is that an instrument? Holy shit, it is an instrument. That's awesome. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Though this training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. What does it do? Consumable. I don't want to consume it. What does it do? I won't consume it on this account. I want to keep it, like I've kept all these. But I wonder what it does by consuming it. I'll do that on a different account, not on this account. Claim that. Hell yeah. Boom. Level 90.
The universe is vast beyond measure, with stars stretching out into infinity. With that perspective in mind, my pursuit of strength seems like an equally endless journey. So, while I will never stop moving forward, I do try to set milestones for myself along the way. And I've reached a new milestone while journeying with you, because I've grown stronger during this time. That means it's now my turn to train you. The only question is, are you ready?
More than ready. Alright. I have used up so many of my EXP books. Holy shit. Ooh. Is there a... Surprised she has such a long paragraph or birthday. She does have what looks like a little wing or fin coming out of her back. Yeah, you can see it there. That is interesting. It's not on the other side though. It's only on one side. I assume that's like a racial trait that her people have. Interesting. Well, so those little spikes, I assume that's just part of the outfit, right? Hmm. Alright. Is Escopia maxed out yet? No. She will be once I use up my resin, though. But I'm going to keep her in the party anyway because she buffs my Skirk quite a bit. So... And then there's obviously Dalia. Whatever.
Let's stir things up. Anyone else?
It takes a second to activate as well. Ugh. I don't like this. But it's not really that useful. Yeah, nah. No thanks. It's all about Skirk this patch. Dalia is just going to exist, I guess. Is there anything else I need to do? I mean, I've got my resin I can use. Oh, I did get enough for a single pull. And it's purple. And it's... another single pull. That's what it was. It was nothing. It was just 160 primos. Damn it. Worth a shot. I like this idol. I like the idol. Alright, I'm going to call it here. I'm actually getting quite hungry, and I do want to pop to the shop. So, thank you all for watching. It's been good. I'm going to also spend a little bit of time just making sure I did stop the recording. I'm going to be spending a little bit of time editing those myself. Plus, I still need to replay some of it, like especially the Archon Quest. And her quest. I'm going to have to replay those in Japanese so I can have Lumine's Japanese voice lines. Because the way I'm going to add in the Japanese voices for the not pre-rendered cutscenes is in the archive. You can go to the archive, go to Travelog, go to the chapter that we are on. We are on the Traveler chapter. And then it would be what? Probably here, maybe? No. Or would it be at the end of this? Don't think so. Was it at the end of this? Sunset Valley. No. Probably would be in this one, right? Maybe it is in this one? Ah, yes, Danesville. I would go here, play the voice line. Obviously, change my game to Japanese. Play the voice line.
Dainsleif. Honestly.
And just record it. And then take those voice clips and put them into where they should be. But the pre-rendered cutscene stuff, you can't get the voice lines for them or rewatch them. If you could, it would eliminate me needing to play through the quests again on my other accounts to record them. But I'm gonna have to do that anyway for some of the pre-rendered cutscene stuff. Not for all of the voice lines, just the pre-rendered. Like all of the obviously Hardin was voiced, but all of the Dainsleif voices, all of the Travelers' voices, and all of your siblings' voices as well. I'm gonna have to do all that in Japanese because we don't know when they will add in all the English voicing. Now, did they add in the English voicing for Venti?
Shoot, someone's coming.
They did. So, I could technically re-edit my my interlude video, but I'm not going to, because that took me like, I don't even know how long, like 25 hours total to edit that video. Stupid.
Help me! Please! Someone help me!
I knew Venti was going to be voiced, but it wasn't on launch. It's the same with the Travelers, both Travelers, in this act. Should I wait for the English voices to be added? But that won't be for like 6 weeks. Or do the Japanese voices like I have been and get the video up in a few days. I'm probably just going to do that because I don't want to be sitting on the footage waiting for the English voice lines for 6 weeks, because they won't get added until the next major patch. So that's just what I'm gonna have to do. Like, if I want consistency in the language, I would have to wait a long time, because I'm not that worried about that. I'm not that bothered about consistency in the language. I'm just gonna edit in the Japanese voice lines. Not play the whole quest in Japanese because there's no point. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm gonna call it here. I'm exhausted. I need food and I want to go to the shop. So, not in that order though. Probably gonna go shop first, then eat, then rest. So, thank you all for watching, and I'm not sure when I'll be live next. I might be live tomorrow with either Final Fantasy or I might start up my Devil May Cry 5 casual run. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care, everyone.